Let's see, the MSQ though starts over here at the inn, because where else would it be? All these people here. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Sandra. Have you been able to relax lately? I've been just fine. Wonderful. As busy as you've been, with the rite of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolao at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Zabalya is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way, laden with filling, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brokovu, will look after you. Didn't he say he wasn't going to give me any tacos until I solved his problem? With the, oh yeah, they added that. There is the job quests, final quests, if you've done all the job quests for him. But didn't he say he's going to withhold those tacos until we did that? Unless he's lying to us. Well, if it isn't Cylindra. Alone today, are you? I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Oh. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you a meal as soon as they're ready. I thought he was withholding until he got, you know, everything. Isn't there one missing still? I'm pretty sure there's one still missing. Whatever, I'll take the tacos. Oh. Still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5. You could barely move afterwards, remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy, clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani. And now you're a man grown full, with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Relying? It feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed fire, all I needed to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian can't even light a stove. The way others in the kitchen stared at me, gods, I'd never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolao. Vawuk Lamat. 8 folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that we can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Look, it is. I was just about to go and find you, Cylindra. You don't mind company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Sure. I'm just sitting here. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? I've been catching up on sleep. Given everything we've been through, I don't blame you. But once you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As for myself, I've been being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Well, I'm here. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? You got it. Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Tacos. Let's see. On to the palace. Tacos. Let's see. Through the palace door. I don't understand why they need so much space in here. Every time they do like an audience type of thing, everyone's always outside anyway in the courtyard. Alright, I'm here. Mistress Selendra, it is always an honor. Valkona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you before long. Let's go. Oh, you're all here too? Valkona summoned us, though, if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening our alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kryl and I are likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. That's nice, you all been busy. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Well, what is there else to see? Istola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. No, it's mine. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for what she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. Okay. As for Estidian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. I'm sure he's fine. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Guluja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unsolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have a funeral rite still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together and express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go, not only to be there for Guluja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene well, after all. Did I know her? You know what I should go to? Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it? But that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As Vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliolao. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. Okay, I'll watch them. I'll watch the people closely. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of its beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Guluja in the back room. Why is he in the back room? He's king now. He shouldn't be behind some tavern, some bar. He should be in the palace. Let's see. This is just too, like, the list is just too big. I mean, like, I feel like Solution 9 would just turn this into a bunch of apartments or something. That's where we're going next. Solution 9? Let's see, let's go. Let's see, where is it? All the people at the bar. I'm going in. Hey, Guluja. What are you doing here in the back room? You're supposed to be king. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati, and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Please choose one. Fine. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosson. He was apparently Sven's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Let's go, everybody. Let's see, where is this place? Oh. It's over at the DMB looking place. Why, I'm Valvuk Lamont of Tuliolau. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but I had never had the pleasure. I am Gosson, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of the state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need our regulators for the funeral. Rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old were tokens of mourning upon their persons while attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted in the same color. Yeah, we to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. Able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sven. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. feel like they could have come together closer. It's a lot of space. Maybe they need the space. I don't know. It kind of sucks for the people who are around the corner, because they can't see nothing.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Like, who is this guy? Why does he get to drop the first flower?
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Did it. Funeral complete. Hey, Guloja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. All that you're here means that she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. If I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well. And I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came to the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all this was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By tracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. I smell a dungeon afoot. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galuja's mother remain, we must cast wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Cylindra, if you could make inquiries outside the outskirts. The rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Okay, I guess I'll go outside. Everyone else gets to stay inside. Let's see, where am I? See, the closest thingy is going to be over here. Gonna take a nice stroll down the residential sector. Let's go outside. Let's see, where... Here's somebody. Sorry, I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at the Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep. Oh. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, the chief's name was Kaniloka. Okay. Kaniloka. There's 3 people I have to find? Let me see. There's another person over here. What do you know? I'm a Mamulja woman? Huh. There are people I've never been common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliyola after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Okay. It's nice. Okay. What about you? Looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galuja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. We said before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's fear in the past. King's feet in the past. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I'm going back already? So I just come out here on my own, talk to people. I'll go back with the information. Must be nice to be an NPC. Just to sit there and receive information. Alright, I'm back from the outskirts. What are you all doing? Galuja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Well, here's all the evidence I found. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what the conclusions we might draw. Let's draw some conclusions. So Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yassilani, among whom was a female Mamuja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural withdrawal, and I believe it's safe to say that this was the crisis in Ueyawata. He resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about a settlement in Ueyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zeralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct order. And this is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts of obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Ueyawata. Far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal a little on its own, but when we put together several, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Ueyawata then. And this time I want you to come along, Galuja. Yay, adventure! Ueyawata is on the other side of the lake. To go there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the Drift Downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. The king goes on his first adventure. Where are we going? Oh, we're going outside. Is that in front of Orogenics? Let's go to Orogenics. over this wall. We're not over there. Is it right here? Here it is. What are you guys doing? So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful everyone. Jueno Field Station. Accessible. Let's see, do I want to do monk? Actually, no, it's fine. Let's see. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see if I die. It's a good chance I might die. Let's do it, y'all. Alright, well, Glamot, get in there. Get in there. I am not doing rotations.
Show you.
Alright, get in there. Get in there. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong button. Can't expect Glamot to position correctly for me, so I have to stand where she's standing. I should use my cooldowns though.
Try this. Now I'll show you.
Get in there. Another pool? See a boss. Get in there. I don't really like what's happening here. Oh crap. Gotta get these, whatever they are, these pillars. That's all of them. I should be able to get him right here. We did it. Wait, it's not safe yet. What is Galuda doing over here? Told you to stay until it was safe. What kind of research? There's a facility here with a research note. While His Majesty's Zoologia is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body safely, and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he's ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military and break through the outside world if our research will further his ambition. Huh. Uh-oh. Another research note. Bodies are fragile vessels. Another infusion of the element Prince's soul confers strength and vitality. Soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even with restrictive memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability. Well, that's expected. Ferocity expected. Lead to physical mutations. Well, we've already seen that in the raid, so... Uh-oh. Another research note. Oh, that's the wrong button. I pressed the wrong buttons. Very sad. Very sad.
We mustn't hold back.
Now I'll show you.
What's this research note say? The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. Mutations were observed. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. Okay. Oh, they were trying to use a revolver draw. Oh, don't tell me they used it on her, on his mother, and she's just here. That'll be sad. Another research note. The source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies. What if you were to reverse the process by purging a beast of its memories and infusing? Huh. Oh, they went the other way around. Okay. Who is this? Wait, isn't County Loca the person we're looking at? Why are they a boss here? I think this is the person we were looking for, or maybe just it was talked about this person it mentioned. I think. Oh. Oh crap. Oh no! They're trying to kill me.
This should do it!
Oh. That's not good. Has it just been here the entire time? It's a big thingy over here. Sprightly stone.
We mustn't hold back.
In doubt, try to stun. If you're melee or a tank.
mustn't hold back.
Now I'll show you.
Alright, let's see it. Well, it's just gonna be the Terrell withdrawal. Yeah, it's the Terrell withdrawal. But maybe with Garuja's mother inside? That would be really dark. I like one nice treasure just before the boss, but just only has materia in it. Get in there. Oh, it's multiple slices. Oh, what? Oh. Can I still attack? I can. Uh-oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. There's a hole in the ground. Oh no! This is really bad for a monk. Oh. Oh crap. Oh crap. Run! Do I have to sprint? Oh no, it's gonna do the thing? I want my arena back. What is this?
escape this!
I guess we're just gonna hang on. Nope. Let's see, going this way this time. I should just use another break. It's not gonna reach two. We did it. Let's get this coffer. Got a thingy. What is this, jacket? Eh.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valiarmanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject, though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
It's still moving. Oh god, it's gonna tell us it's the mother, isn't it?
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him, closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Are you all right?
I think that was her mother. Or his mother.
Teishalja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishalja there.
That's where we're going next then.
And we're back. I wish I could go into the past like you, then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't very many other Mamulja women here, for a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Keep hoping, little one. Keep hoping. While we discern the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around, and for information as well as a way to the upper level. There's an upper level. Look at this place. It kind of reminds me of Coils of Bahamut. Look at this. It's a lot of blood. Maybe blood? Probably blood. Evil experiments. lot of blood. Bloodstains. What are you looking at, Galuja? What happened to the people here? Did they all leave? Or did we already meet them? Oh, we met them. We met them. I don't know. Whatever. Stare at the door if you want. Let's open this gate with my bare hands. The lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gates. Security panel needs a key. Got key cards. We're doing the key card thing? As long as it's not like Metal Gear Solid. I turned the key card hot, and now you gotta turn it cold. I was transferred to Yawata Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electrope. While a child can quickly learn and operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons. Great aptitude, Kaniloka, and Tashalja, a field Kyrujan. Oh. Okay. Test subject's journal. What do you have to say? They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transfer a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Bit off the hand of a feeder. Hungry, always hungry. Can I control? I'm surprised you could still read. Alright. Hey, there's an open cabinet over here. It's probably a key. Supplies for the staff. You dig deeper and you find the key. Let's open this door. This iron wrought door. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valigamonda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure the monitoring can continue even in emergencies. Warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it would cause harm. Right then, Let's see if we can find some clues about Galuja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. He's hacking. He's hacking the system. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Teshalja. Ah, I brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Teshalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments. Research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. It's got a USB key. It's smart. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Raha. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let's deliver the data to Shale. Okay, let's do it. Let's get out of here. Let's see. Let's go to the bar. Or behind it. Welcome back. Galuja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alize and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Probably in 7.2. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Oh, I thought that was going to be the last one. What do you want? Alize isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Torelli remember a time when they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason too. Their journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who have been leaving for Toral, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolau. My brother is doing all he can to see that Zok Toral Railroad restored its operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we can go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shalani Station. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Okay. Let's go check the status of the railroad. Is it here? It isn't here. Valve resolve. And cylinder 2. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Toral that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Valve Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Scratch that on his way here. Gasp. Did our little Bun Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Stop that. As you know well, my previous attire was that of a cleaner, and I've chosen a different path. It's time for a change. You hear about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lama T has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Meiwahetsoan. That is the Ronek, though the Hetsaru that follow them are none too pleased about the Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronek will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow with a whistle at them, and they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronek's preferred grazing areas now? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronek's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Meiwahetsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear of what the Hetsaru have to say about it. They are the ones most affected after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Watto. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaru encampment if you like. Okay, let's go visit the cat people. Let's see, where's the cat leader? Everyone's here at the cat leader. There's a lot of people at the cat leader. Vow of Resolve. Vow of Reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way out to Meiwahetsoan? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Zoktoral Railroad. We want to make it really quiet. You too have noted the Ronek's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Shepetto, has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally we'd expect the Ronek to keep their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet. Despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Iaria, Yoana, and Yatatane. Yet they refuse to keep where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsara would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsara descent. My parents traveled with the Ronek as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see. During such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliola's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace for some time when Lamatia came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I've never heard of the Ronek choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. None of any Hetsara willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. Wouldn't you want to know? It is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with that sorrow way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nonetheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronek and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We will be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of that Hetsara culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Just talk to them. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronek and we'll look around the plains. Perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. Geppetto. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. Hope you're not above manual labor. Nope, not at all. Take these tools. Thanks. Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help them. Okay. You got it. I'm gonna unsummon my chocobo, because it's kind of in the way. I guess, let's go over here first. Hey, what do you want? I'm afraid I finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you about our migration customs? If you are here, you likely already know that the Ronek are our Hetso, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands and with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we at Sorrow must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is wisdom of the Hetso. Oh, that's interesting. They're like, they split up, time to split the gang. No questions asked. This won't do. The wind will go right through it. And me without my needle to send sinew. I got it. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up this covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get on the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Roanoke hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. You're learning about the Hetsara way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrive at them myself. Our Hetso people provide us something that we use with medicines, poultices and soap to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? They don't use poop as soap, do they? Meat and organs. Do you use meat as soap? I don't think you do. Bone hooves. Is it dung? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the no. We've discovered myriad uses for Roanoke chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetso always provide. Oh no. They use poop for soap? Ugh. How do you turn poop into soap? I guess I don't even know how real soap is made, so who knows? I should look into that sometime if I'm actually interested. I'll probably be surprised with what they actually use it for. Not just our soap either, like any soap. Ancient soap. You stroke the Roanoke's coat and you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. Oh, I got it. I got it on me. Watch me brush it. I got it. It's fine, see? They got it. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injury, should the need arise. You smell the grass and the wind. And dung. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. You even look the part. I am the part. I have to wonder how Valcona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronek and ended up rather far afield. Found myself wandering further and thither and hither and thither, and my companion's inclination to push us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? Yeah, I learned that they use dung for soap. The Ronek are treasured members of the community. They are very, very treasured. Every part of them. Every single part treasured. Indeed, the Ronek provide for the Hetsaro, and in turn the Hetsaro are good to the Ronek. Just as family should be. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronek, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service to the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetsaro are concerned. Hetso. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd any time. Let's see. Oh no, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronek are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. Hetsaro would never cage them, neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronek's once favorite grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronek, even the birds and the field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratops, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together, were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, a bit slowly. A large animal? A powerful one, like it is not. A predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it, and it bite taken out of its tail by something very, very large. Couldn't be a Churohetso. Churohetso? Ronek Reaver, in common common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steelhead sow in the night is another evocative one. Ronak can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the true hetso. Their scales are tough and as adamant. Neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with unusually tough hide, I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and it's packed both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronak's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Let's go punch him. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Let's go punch something. Oh. Ronak Reaver is a clear threat to the population and we cannot allow it. Let's go. Let's do it. We don't need all these people, you just need me.
Help! Help! Odura Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronak are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronak Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
He's sprinting.
There they are!
Aaronville's a nowhere. Like, can Aaronville fight?
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Oh. It's okay, buddy.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
In a panic is clearly an understatement.
Right on the mark!
More are coming!
You're mine!
All or nothing, then.
Oh, does he got it? I hope he's got it. Okay, he's got it. I thought it was going to be one of those scenarios where I have to at least damage them a little bit for them to hold me down. That is not the case.
It seems that did the trick.
Yeah, big guy.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Where's the boss? Oh, yeah, that looks dangerous.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
He's big too.
There! That one there! Not so fast!
What's he gonna do?
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Maybe hurry up a little bit. He's just moseying away.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
This is true.
Buy me some time to think, will you?
It says protected by a 9-penetrable hide. I did any damage? Oh, barely.
Find it.
I just wasted all my cooldowns.
Keep it busy. I need time.
I might actually have to do damage though.
Right! Go for the legs!
Uh-oh.
Now we just have to keep it pinned. Get thinking, Kona!
Still not doing any damage to it.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it!
Oh, what?
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and...
Wait, where did he get that from?
You're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now! Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me!
must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
Disperse it, like, you need to eat it up?
This is going to hurt.
Again? That was a good hit.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
So he says Mei Wahetsuan. Okay, okay.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one, and it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeniheta, a camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeniheta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetso! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But Perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Know that the Hetso are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, you also avenge my parents? It is the least I owe them, after all this time. Cylindra, I thank you for standing by me. As Dawn's servant, and as the often perfect man beneath the mantle, now let us return to our attention to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek staying from their favorite grazing, and obtained the tools to devise additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it'll be a far sight better than traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Let's go back. Nice, we got a silent but not deadly whistle. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. So the Ronek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are, and Valkona's not too bad himself. What with this whistle idea? Sit tight and we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Let's sit tight.
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyola. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
Don't need my permission. Okay, why are we so far away? We could just waited on the platform.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
There's danger afoot.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
a roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
Why weren't we all just on the train? I don't get it.
Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Chapteral Railroad is back in service.
For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that we test drive with such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. From first Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Zoctoral. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati. Oh yeah, we have to go check on the data, don't we? I thought that would be like until like 7.2, but maybe we go back, I guess, yeah? Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have working on? Galuja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. Look, there's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I will always carry it. Speaking of things you carry, that teeny tiny kakiwa? What now? It's merely a token from Alexandria. One of our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the Dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, I can give you the full story on the way. Wait, we're just gonna walk there? The train's up and running. These people. Let's see, where are we going? Solution 9. Back to the bar. So what's happened? A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Stola, I'm back. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Stola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the sky deep cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I would like to take a close look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear if I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be my next subject of my scrutiny. I mean, you can have it.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teishulja herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Teishulja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region.
Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuiyulal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today, it should have been today. A new beginning, what I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gulolcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
This kid's talking and thinking about the abstract. Is he really a kid? Stola, what do you want? It's better to know. A profound response for one. Yet that's what I said. Though I wish we didn't have to be, Galuja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. Just fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galuja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Yeah. Now then, having shared what we can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory. When you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so you'll need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. Okay, bye. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading the word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been at the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart to Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many were eager to reunite with their friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard. If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Laynode Line. God, we need to keep reassuring the people. Why can't they just think for themselves? Let's go back to the DMV. Or, no. Let's go back to the plaza. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
It's a rebellion.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
There's a lot. Wait. Like, the regulators make it to where you don't go before your, like, time. I mean, well, it prevents accidents, I guess.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Oh god, these people.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Hey, you.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
God, did they forget? Uh-oh, the regulators.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
There's something still in the system that's doing this.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed?
It's those black regulators. When they changed them out, someone's controlling the black regulators.
This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
All of us shall be made endless.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all.
I knew it is the black regulators.
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
We know you. We know what you're doing. We're back with ill tidings. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about new regulars was received with almost utmost clarity. It can't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Messel terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. No, because they got their memories changed. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It's as if the memories have been erased. No, not just erased. I think they've been changed. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, this was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. That's for 7.2. Well, I agree wholeheartedly. We should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Meanwhile, in living memory,
oh, where am I?
people? Are they safe? Why am I...
Fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. We did it. Which means the next thing on the list is... Let's see, so... This is going to be in Tuliolao from the Ovigo Messenger at 1311. That's the coordinates. Let's see, 1311. 1311. Ovigo Message. Oh, he's right here. So, aren't you, Cylindra? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I'll ask to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings about the Mamuk of late, and we thought one of your worldly experience might be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza, in a large building, near the two-headed statue. Sure. Let's go. Let's see. Let's get going to that 24-man raid. Wait, no, in the building, Here we go. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was ready to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. What's the problem? It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky-deep cenote. For our mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. His kind is not a common sight in these lands, tall and slender of build with pointed ears. Yet he has yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him? Sure. Milalja, the traveler stirs. Very good, if you would be so kind as to bring him here. We are glad to see you awake, and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? My name? I'm sorry, I can't remember. It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor are the only hint as to where he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary? Looks like armor from a 24-man raid. Eldite. remember. I'm an Elvon. I'm an Elvon adventurer. And you're Mamulja. Could it be I've come to Mamuk? Wait, if I'm in Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner. To so readily believe us enemies, perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs across the salt. I'm not so sure. We've no way to know for certain, in which case... Milalja, we must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happened? Galuljaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gok descent. Bakuljaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. The vow of Resolve's companion, from the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect you would understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant's shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yoktel. I have reason to believe it was invoked in like the manner to this one used in the feat. Only a privileged few of the Bunewa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we have a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry and inform the Landsguard. Bakuljaja required reinforcements. I can go fight them. The Dawn Servant's shade. I fear he may not hold out for long until the guard assembles. I am loath to ask such a favor, but would you aid Bakuljaja in this battle? You got it. I'm in your debt. Grok descent is to the west of here. Please go and help my son. This guy, he's just gonna... Gulujaja. I need a weapon. Let's see, let's go find... Oh, he's way back over there. Yes, let's go. Let's go find Bakuljaja. Must be where all these people are standing. Wow. I can hear the song of battle being sung. Oh, pathetic. And you dare call yourself blessed siblings. Not bad, you might actually prove a challenge. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. And he's not alone. Oh no. She got giant fists. What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. I had to be here. Adventure yearns for me. Not bad at all. It'll take more than a couple of tourists to stop me. Taurus, you daft girl. You can speak. A shame you don't seem to have any manners. Name's Prish. You do well to remember it. Prish. That's a nice uppercut. When do I get to learn that? Looks like I win. Oh, she sees us differently. Oh. One Taurus down, one to go. I hope you're ready. She's under an illusion. At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say. Olmia. What? What are you talking about? Wait, no, don't go. I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant Shade is what brought you here. I don't know what the girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whomever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Prish, what's happened to you? Let's go after him. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Olmia. The Olmia I know is an Alvon woman, far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind, and I have to go and... Oh! I'll go after her. You wouldn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. Thank you. I recognize that look. The eyes of a woman who's seen more than her fair share of battle. Despite what Frisch has done, she is a dear friend in me. She's a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Jueno, the first to walk. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me see. It's this one? This one. It says 5 minutes. I don't think it's going to be 5 minutes. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see what to do. Just going to hang out in the air for a little bit. In the air, in the rain. Oh, that was quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ready to die here. Jaja. Oh, he's down.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Arenas has no edges. I'm already scared.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it!
I don't know what I'm doing.
Bam! Is that all you've got? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam! Nerfine drop kick to your fat head! Altana, give me strength!
Oh.
By the light of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started! Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it!
I think she's giving me 3.
Auroral uppercut! Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana! Still kicking? 'Cause so am I! You ready for this? Wait for it! Wait for it!
Oh, right here. It's 2 of them.
Open your eyes! This should do it!
Oh, it's multiple, it's multiple.
Take this, and that, and one of these! Now we're having a party! Time to get serious!
Oh no.
Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam! You can't stop the flood of mortal existence! I'm not done yet.
This is the right spot.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
2.
Wait for
3.
it. Open your eyes.
Oh, this is good.
Eat this. Take this and that and one of these. This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward.
Click, click, click.
Forest, huh? Go. We'll look after the girl.
Nice if they just gather them all together.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral? On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
It's a big dragon. It's a big old dragon.
Dragon! But surely it's no match for you.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Its tail's being raised. I think it's all the way out, maybe? Not all the way, but most of the way. Oh. Oh, crap. So I would have lived by chance if I was in the circle. If I was in it. Uh-oh. Where's the dragon doing? Oh. I'm dead again, alright. Oh. I had like my toe in it before I even noticed. This is good. I'm dead. doing something again. Ooh. Okay, I'll get better at that one eventually. That was good though.
Teleportation magic. Ah, brace yourselves.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins? There's something about that big tower.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not all the way in. It's only part of the way in. The amphitheater. Oh.
5 of them? This should be interesting.
Uh-oh.
shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
What is this thing? Dueling and decisive battle. Oh.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Oh.
Rage cleaves.
Cowardice dismembers.
I'm thinking this mark that he gave me at the beginning means I have to stick close to this one. I'm just gonna do that because I feel like that's the answer.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Wait, what? I don't know what's happening.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
I'm very surprised people are actually using their interrupts for this.
Envy engulfs.
Uh-oh.
Cowardice dismembers. You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Arrogance defiles!
cowardice dismembers!
Apathy strikes!
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
The same.
Let's
Except
go
one
and
has,
have a look.
one has shoulders and one doesn't.
What? Why only you?
Oh, cool. Judge sounds very disappointed. He's awakening. He's got no spine, but he's awakening. Doesn't look happy at all.
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly!
What's the weather like? Dimensional disruption. Dimensional disruption. I'm surprised we're not getting a healer report from that one. Never mind. Now they have to walk here. Or, actually not walk all the way here, but...
cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world!
He sounds really upset.
The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones!
Palms of his hands. Uh-oh.
Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash!
I can't tell the difference between those two symbols.
Writhe and rage!
Why is
Kneel
looking like
before
that?
me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Okay.
The darkness within me shall devour you all!
I think it was the way that those little lasers were pointing at, so you just have to look at which way they're pointing. Oops. Did that wrong. Did it wrong.
This insult! I will scour it away with your blood! Give up your painful strivings! Give in to the darkness of oblivion! Your funeral dirge has begun! Its mournful notes sing of your demise!
Slash.
Wretched filth! Return to the feculent soil that birthed you!
Something bad about to happen.
Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I saw it. I saw it.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Uh-oh, uh-oh. There's a lot of pain going out. A lot of pain going out. Let's see, what is this one?
I will crush you like the insects you are!
Oh. People are stuck. This is fine. Everything's fine.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
So he's gonna do this thing over here. I'll wait till he's done. Oh. Okay. Well. That was short-lived. What happened? A lot of free res? Did I just get a pity res? Did the game just give me a pity res? I think I just did.
The land trembles before my might!
So I do a big sword thing.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
No victory music? Everyone's sad? Let's do that person who came in. Who am I? Team C? Let's see. Nothing for me, huh? Nope. What is this? That's a headpiece. Let's do neat on everything else. That's something. I can pass on the rest then. Give some other people a chance. Wait. Tattered music sheet. Do you need multiple, maybe? I hope you don't need multiple to claim whatever is for that. Whatever, I got one, so who cares? I'll figure it out later. Are you alright? He's merely sleeping. Remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. She stirs. What happened to her big fists? A two-headed lizard trying to take a bite out of me, huh? Scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. You've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? Why are you asking me? You should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. It's been just full of surprises. Sure has. This is much of what we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won. For now, at least. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help, Solyndra. So what about you? What do you want? You gonna take me on a tour? What were your names again? Solyndra and Bako Jaja. You look like a Mithra. Importantly, you look like a de-adventuring type. I'm probably both of those. If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your own rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Taurus not too long ago to protect Omia. Friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she was addressing Gulujaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Gulujaja, it stands to reason that such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prish, who was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Omia person. So it was all an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me. I usually fight with my fists, but I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Omia hasn't been dragged into this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Omia? Where they might be hiding, perhaps? Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all but by my lonesome. Here being where exactly? Jueno. At least, I think this is Jueno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about, if you know where to look. Maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift. It's time to look around. Then let's have a look around. Or we should probably stop by one of Tenshodo as well. It's in the back of Neptune's Spire, across the way from the fountain. Prish is by our side. It's like a town. It's kind of, well, it's kind of tiny for a town, but there's a lot of water here. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you two. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Amulja earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Raja unless, my gods, has Gulujaja laid siege to her? Is Jueno next to fall? I don't know anything about the sieges or invasions, but that Amulja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. Poor man's probably more confused than we are all about this. Definitely confused. Does this shade have anything to say? Auction house, any questions? In the past, straight. Oh. Oh yeah, this does look like an auction house. They do have auction houses in Final Fantasy XI. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it once for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. It's true. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows? You may get lucky and find something way below market price. Nah, that'll never happen. You're new to Jueno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were talking to me and taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Kuon and Mindarsha. You'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of Rude Gardens. At least you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Jueno appear to be blocked off, or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. There's a lot of shades. Let's see, where can we go? Oh wait. Token exchange. Oh, this is the sheet music, okay. Oh, there's a lot. Guess I'm just gonna be hoping I get one every run. Let's see. I don't have any of these, do I? None of these. Get the battle theme. I actually want to get them in order. Who cares? Who cares? I may or may not get them all. Got this coin I have to keep in my bag forever. I'll sort this later. Let's see, so let's go upstairs. Over there. I don't think there is. You're not a shop, are you? Let's see. Well, I thought I knew all of the Mithra who travel through here of late. Where are you from, stranger? I'm from somewhere. Ulda. Can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandioria, Bastok, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Jueno, though, it seems strange as becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I heard your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Wait, why is this blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs leading up to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. I want to know how to get to that place over here. Unless it's just a door? Did I just miss it? Is this a door? It is a door. A working door. Open? I guess then we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Tenshodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Shame I can't meet him. Sure, the two of you have gotten along famously. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakul Jaja and see if he's noticed anything. Oh, are these all actual rooms? No, just that one. Just that one. Back from our adventure. Returned at last, with answers, I hope. So we're truly in this Jueno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Tural and never heard of a Jueno, or Sandioria, or any of the other places. What in Altana's name is Tural? I thought all you Mamulja are from Aragia. Oh, he finally came in. Rish, you're alright. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. Who are you exactly? He asked me to go look for you. appreciate the concern, but I've never seen him before in my life. What? How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? My name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the Sky Deep Cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about Alzal? Vagabond in the Mamulja tongue. It may be closer to adventure in Cylindrus or Eorzea. Nicely chosen, brother. It does have a rather nice ring to it. Alzal it is. So where are we exactly? Jueno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where did that damn shake get off to? None of this makes any sense. No sense. My, what a vexing predicament. Oh god, this dude? He's still alive? Hey, that's the one who put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. So the Bunuwa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place, and why you've come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Jueno. So we really are in Jueno, yet something feels so off. I never said that this was the real one. It is an imitation. A rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zeralja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession. The power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. What I found, when I just dragged myself off across the threshold, was an emptiness. A space beyond time. It was there in the dark expanse I beheld another world. This world was called Vanadil. What a load of rubbish. Does anyone believe that everything and everyone here is more than one of your toys? Oh, it's Electrope. He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Golujaja for the feet of Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadil. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings also have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zeralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it? Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. power enough for my creations to persist as long as I please. Fortunate, then, that the world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope. More than I could ever hope for. Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vana'diel, so if you're making, then am I? Gods, would that mean I am as well? You, yes, well, a trivial thread in tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in the Walk of Echoes. The memories buried here, there, those remnants of echoes will shape my dreams into what are his dreams. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun. That bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Terrell will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vana'diel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which I built the nation of Tuliyollao matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of that world. Haste my fists. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Why don't we just beat him up now? Okay, bye. Well, here we are. Dumbstruck. What do you think, Prish? Also dumbstruck. Yep. Damn it all. Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated. Making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now we have this Vana'diel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prish and Exal must be feeling. Alzal. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? You just let it go. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Sorelja's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything about the past and who she is, yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now not the time to be disheartened. At least not here, anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Sorelja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here. Let's go back to Mamuk. Got to report back to Mother. In the big house. There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yogtel. We went to another world, but it was actually an illusion by Sorelja. Sorelja, I think. Well, it's simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused. Thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, yet we seem to have so much in common. Cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamulja of your Vana'diel when we first met. May I ask what they're like? Nothing like you at all, nothing like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all people of Vanadil, Mamulja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed ruleship over the Mamulja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A tale similar to ours in a way. The very few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Sarilja succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you're not 1 for 8 in stopping him, I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. The blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadil, we will put an end to Sarilja's schemes. If she were here, I'm sure she'd done the same. Right then. You can worry about whether I'm not unreal one day. Another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this Sarilja piss all over the memories of my home. But you can count me in too. I don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yoctel, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Sarilja has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Cylindra once more. If you're to be ready, I think the prudent of the two of you could learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliolau and see to our own preparations while we're here. Or there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Alzal to Tuliolau. A lot of adventuring going on. Lots of adventuring. Let's see, let's go wait over here. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I don't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliolau. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Something else you remember? Huh. I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Now where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first appraise the landsguard of what's happened? Or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Valve of Reason? I'd sooner rip Martail off. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see the landsguard? Maybe take them to something to eat or something. Them to eat or something. Take them to Hot Tills to sample our tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we spoiled. And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future. When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that you're taken care of. Tacos, huh? Let me guess, they serve tacos? I can hardly wait. I eat tacos all the time back home. But I suppose I wanted to take a more scenic route. More scenic route? Let's see, how many routes are there? Just these ones. Alright. I guess they want to see the alpacas. They are very fluffy. What alpana's name is that? Who actually ride those? Chocobos are the only beasts I've ever seen used in riding in Vanadil. If they have any, I would sure like to see them. Oh, there's plenty. Those creatures remind me of the chocobos in Vanadil. Say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions, wheresoever the roads might lead us. Man, the worlds in Final Fantasy XI were huge. Because it was just so, well, it was so slow to walk around places. Heck, literal days to get somewhere. Do I have to go downstairs for this? I might have to. Oh no, I don't. I do not. My home is surrounded by ocean too, you know. It has the most beautiful views on the clear day. Not without the occasional monster, though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time. I can't say why, but I've remembered something looking out to the sand dunes. There was but a man on the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle arts. But he only would agree on the condition that I retrieve for him a dame's fly worm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't suppose you've met anyone on your travels who made such queer requests. I've done a lot of queer requests. These are the markets of Tuliolau. There are so many stands, I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some fruit would sure hit the spot right about now. No, Frisch, remember, you're about to eat tacos. I happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vanadil as well. Of course, there was no shortage of unscrupulous sort living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of town. 'Tis true. Even finding a goblin was a huge ordeal. Let's get some tacos. So you must be Aunt Till. Local judge and remember to resample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Uncle Judge sent you, did he? Take a seat. I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare. Tacos. Tacos at long last. Oh, I've waited for this moment. I think she approves. But nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home. The spicy seasoning of this meat is something else. Eat as many as you like. Just taking the lead. Why don't we out? Why? But we won't be outdone, surely. It's just 2 tacos. Oh, I couldn't eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. With almost like a taste of home. Tavnazia. Seeing as we still have a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadil? Sure. "20 years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict, the Crystal War, they called it. And it wasn't long before my home, Tavnazia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tavnazian safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Sorry, am I spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have you any tales daring you can share with us? I've been to the edge of the world and back. Edge of the universe and back. Traveling to other worlds and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamn living legend. A hero and living legend. Sorry for the wait. There wasn't much to appraise the Landsguard as you know. That Sarilja was behind the stolen relics, and the sightings of Galujaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have gone off looking for it. A dangerous thought, knowing Sarilja could show up any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Jueno to make sure people stay out of there. If you're going, then so are we. Beats sitting around and waiting. I guess we're going back. Gotta defend it from unscrupulous adventurers who are in over their head. Let's see. Gosh, those tacos are bloody brilliant. Nothing better than a good food and good company to pass the time. Let's go back. We had time to show you more of Tuliolao, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about Jueno. Let's make haste to Yaktel. And haste we shall. Probably faster to go here. To Ixbrox. Should be around here somewhere. There it is. Let's get in there. I must speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious drift to God knows where in search of treasure seems absurd. There are also sorts of legends like the City of Gold to aspire with treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be realized. Efforts better spent on more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whatever we find in there, we have to get them out quickly. Let's go to Jueno. And what if those weird shadow things decides to gobble you up? Oh, she's convincing them. Or trying to anyway. When I jumped through that rift, I was expecting a dungeon, or maybe a labyrinth, not whatever all this is. It's a figment of your imagination. It's dangerous. I need to leave. Don't make me laugh. Not long ago, I heard someone crawling through the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just lying around for the taking. He ain't gonna listen to me. There are just riches lying around, waiting to be found. There's a head sorrow here? Okay, what are you looking for? Never seen a city like this in Terrell before. You shouldn't be here. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further then. What a shame. I happened upon a rather curious stone I hoped to take with me, but it was stolen by some Tonawawatan brute. Oh, the guy from earlier, maybe? Not knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south if you mean to go after him. I'll be leaving now. It's dangerous as you say. Well, at least somebody's listening. Oh wait, this is where other people can be here too? Oh. I didn't know this was a shared zone. Came looking for some fancy trinkets too? Well, feast your eyes on this. Electrope. We'll be taking that box, sir. We spoke with anyone who would listen, though a few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electrope? But how? I take it you're the one that found this. I'm sorry, but we can't just leave you with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect to just hand it over? Well, this is a tool, Yolau. You have no authority here. I found it and I'm keeping it. This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away. Or else. Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him and the valve resolve will never let us hear the end of it. We are already in our debt as it is. Fine. You come here to make your own fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer, but you don't expect me to just let it go for cheap. You can help it over here you're selling the artifact found in these ruins. Oh my god. These people. What are you supposed to do now? Explain the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we can afford. Oh, of course. Why not hold an auction for the stone? Well, that would simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all the interested parties separately and incentivizes them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but I'll only be accepting a payment in gil. This money will be taking me overseas, where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. Will I just stand around Limsa? Oh god. It's an event. If I may have your opening bids. You can handle the bidding. You don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use. Around 1 million gil saved up from our work for the Landsguard. Hopefully that will be enough. I mean, if you got 1 million to spend, just spend the 1 million. Let's see. Foreigners relieved me of my stock a few moons past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil. I was forced to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition. 1,500,000. 1,500,000. So half of it. So he's got 750,000 at least. Okay. She's not gonna tell us. What if I talk to her again? Okay, so it has to be at least greater than 750,000. Well, it's imperative that we recover the electrope. It wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead of the competition. Huh. Damn, I wish I had the money to join in. Seems like fun. We've got 1 million gil all told, but I'm trusting you. You won't spend all of it. Okay. We won't spend all of it. Let's see, so greater than 750,000, but I don't know how much this woman has. It's not my money, but also here is saying not to be too hasty and be a little bit conservative, not to spend all of it. So let's do 850. Wait, okay. So 100,000 will start. So let's see. Let's do 500,000. Let's see, let's do 700,000. He's gonna bail out soon. $800,000. Easy. 800,000. Not bad. And that's a lot for a common man like this dude. the Hold on, friend. Let's have a look at that electrope. Ah, this presence feels familiar. The Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice. This stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. He was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? Meaning Ixal must have been there with her. I don't remember ever hearing about that. In any case, I will hold on to the electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, but you were speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? Yeah. If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Jueno. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. A most welcome offer, though there is much to be said about first-hand encounter with the echo in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tuliola and speak with the Landsguard. Come, meet us at the Bright Plume Post. Let's see, I'll talk to that guy later. Let's see. Tuliola. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Surreal just shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. Maybe you'd be better served exploring Toral, familiarizing yourself with the land. What would it do to find yourself lost when you're needed most? Ah, an honest to God's adventure. What a great idea. You're coming with me, Ixal. All's all. And don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at the chance like this. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. We warn you though, the wilds of Toral are rife with danger. It's no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge. Where are her big fists? I can hardly count the number of times Vana'diel has been visited by some world-ending calamity, but no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through. Together. Things will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can do as long as we have each other. Band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times. adventure is always so sentimental. That's so terrible a thing. Man, I don't know. Huh. Here he is. The moment we learn anything about Soroja's movements, I've asked him to contact you. And I'll punch him in the face. I did it. Meanwhile, in the echo of Tulia. Oh, that's a spire from before. Soon we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Soroja? Soon, my dawn servant, very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom of the true dawn servant. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vanity was a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. The strength of the ancients I will bring Tural, no, the whole world, to its knees. This guy.